Okay then, here we are. Subtitles. English. I played the Stanley Parable before. Yes. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. There we go. Please enter your current... Oh, bro. I just realized I'm a bit too early. Oh wow. A bit too early is good, an hour too early. Oh well. I just... Come on. I don't know when the time's going to change. There. Can be accessed from the main menu. Yeah, really nice. Let me actually... I forgot. Uh... Forgot to make the post, so I'll just quickly do it now. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, that should do. Boop. Okay. Oh, Striker Wolf, thank you for the follow. Okay, forgot how trippy this is. Let's begin. The end is never, the end is never, the end is loading. The end is never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-winning, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Good for Stanley.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Oh,
Something
no.
he would never quite forget.
Oh dear.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Oh,
Never
my.
in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh no. Where are they? What? Oh my god. Oh. Bro's playing solitaire. Gotta conserve power. And building the company as solid, they're definitely going to recognize it. What the fuck? Okay. I hate Mondays. Sales in this quarter. Oh no.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright. Oh, and 3, no.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. This box is too small. Uh-huh. Office party. Nice. Group 49X. Uh-huh. Legal. 451's private time. At least it's got private time. The boss appreciation minute. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet. I circle the top 20 things you love most about. Oh well. The broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
No.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I don't care. It's my favorite ending.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing?
Yes.
Why?
My
Please
favorite.
offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
It's my favorite ending. I like the broom closet ending. It's my favorite.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention.
Too bad.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path.
Indeed.
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending?"
Yes!
The broom closet ending was my favourite.
Indeed,
I
I
hope your
will.
friends find this concerning.
It's my favorite ending. Shut up.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Aww.
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also,
What?
Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh. It's mean.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Yeah.
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
Indeed, that's what
Well, in a
happened.
situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
Thank you, but I live alone.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
Yeah, but I
Alright,
live alone.
when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No. I want my favorite ending. Humming. But my broom closet ending. No, seriously, we disabled it. Oh. Yeah. Fine.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby who can have the controls too. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
But this is my favorite ending. The broom closet ending is my favorite. What is that? Some rope. I don't think anything's going to come from this, so...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Extreme bathrooms. Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your por porcelain? Fi Faucets, pipes, offshoots. The beige pages.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
What? It's quite dark. I thought we took to make it that dark, which is a bad thing. Oh, there's a wall. Ah. Loading, 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 loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What? Oh, that's a light switch.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Well, I got my broom closet ending, so I am very confident in myself.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true
Fire.
nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
247. Yeah. Pre-fired. Which one is that? 5 to 8. Oh wow.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
The horror.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was
No.
unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Mind controls idle awaiting input. Oh.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
What the fuck?
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Well, that was the game. Thank you guys for watching. Was really nice. Okay.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
Oh.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
The end is never the end.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
E.
no matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Printer. Lights off. What? It's the funny number. Let me in. Huh. Oh no.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I sure loved my employee lounge.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Ah, yeah. What a magnificent room.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
Yep.
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yep. Just beautiful. I mean, look at that. Just beautiful.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Damn. Time's not even correct.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
No. There's more dialogue. Fuel. Coffee. Coffee. Okay, fine.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
What? No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh. No jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion will cost death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift and penalty for jumping off the cargo lift $5,000. You can't park like that. Oh, forklift.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for... This is it, Stanley.
What?
Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Oh, big forklift. Bulldog. Nice.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Uh, 427.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Oh,
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
what?
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
No.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Okay.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
That's mean.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
But what?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice.
Aww.
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
No wife, no hobbies. Stupid. I'm gonna prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this
Huh?
fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
To tell your kids a story. What?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
See to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no
Huh?
answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Press L to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. I'm not gonna be at work in the morning. Fuck you. Well, I'm listening. What now? bullies me, no wife. Then when I listen to him, he's not doing anything.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press N to question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
What?
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I
Well, that's an ending. Well, my door's locked.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it
Stanley
mean?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No
Sorry,
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
is 432's job literally just sharpening pencils? Who farted? Number one dead, how adorable.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Okay.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing
I'm gonna do the
true
desk
effort
one
for
later.
a noble cause.
I wanted the
Perhaps
achievement.
50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Okay.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost.
Okay.
Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Fuck, where's 417? $20 on 417.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. 43. There.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
10 clicks or so. I don't know why it's cutting off so early. Is it because I'm just moving through the doorway? No?
Now, back to door number 437.
437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Okay. We got us. We're getting that achievement. Ah! Wait, did I run past it?
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416, it's this way. Nope. What? 416? 416? 416? What? Door 416. There's 416. It's 415. That's not it. Where's 416? Did you say desk or door? 417? 415? Aye. Where? Where is it? That's not it. It's 417? What? Where's 417? That's not fair. 419, 421. 417, but like... Well, that's not fair. Oh. Okay, left click also works. But... There's no 416. Well, that's not fair. Which desk? 434? Oh. 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 Oh.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he
no.
heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Indeed I did,
So,
yes.
now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yep.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question.
Okay.
What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh,
Yeah, valid.
now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly,
No.
this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
Oh, no.
Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones, though if
Yay.
the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky.
Thank you.
Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Cheers. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I can't. Truly, I am in the void. That is quite the predicament I am in. Hello. I need uppies. I need uppies, please. Please, uppies. Damn. Begin the game again. It's nice. Maybe I can do the achievement now, though.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No,
Yes.
no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Okay.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Alright.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415.
Now, back to door number 437.
437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
And...
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Door 416, but where is it? Oh.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Copy machine! I am thrilled beyond belief! The thrill!
Finish it off, Stanley!
Yes!
5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
I don't know. I wanna get the other option, hold on. Farewell.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Indeed
So,
I am.
now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
No.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit.
No.
Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
I don't know
What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function.
That doesn't.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too
Hi, Cholte.
will become quite unbearable. You too
Oh my
will
god.
become quite unbearable.
Thank you, I guess. I want you to reset me. I don't want to reset myself. You reset me. Yeah, sorry. It won't always be like, oh my god! Won't always be that bad. Is this just looping now, or can I wait for something hard to happen? He's still playing this song. Oh, okay. See you in an hour. One more go and then I'm gonna hop away from it. It sounds nice. Oh, yeah. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Well. You gonna say something? Okay, I think I need to reset now. Don't worry, the end is never the end.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps I have simply missed the memo. Oh.
Oh,
Whoa.
New content?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean, new content?
I don't know, we'll see. Let's go. What? Ah! I don't know, I wanted to go through the new content thing.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
I wanted to
As
check
you
it out
may
and then
know,
go
the
back.
Stanley
Hell,
Parable was a
no,
video
my
game
eyes!
released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Why does it continue over there? Oh.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we Should we be moving somewhere or...
Oh,
there we
there we
go.
go.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content.
Ooh.
Give me the content, Stanley.
We're getting the content narrator.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh! I can jump! I can jump! Hold on. Oh, wow! Wow! The jump circle! I love it! It's worth it! Every cent! Huh? Wait. No! Wait, I thought no! Wait! No! I wanna jump! No! Oh. No, I can't unplug it. Well, worth it.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
We'll see.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
I am
If
out
this
of
is
my
new content,
heels.
then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Let's see.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley?
Yeah, I
This
see
is what
that.
happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
There it is!
I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Huh? Narrator, you broke the game.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay. Coffee nut. Ah. I have no idea what's going on. The end is never 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 the end. Okay, what's loading so long? I'm scared. Indeed. Worth every cent. Oh! What?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay, let's take a look at what he got for us. What?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Okay. That's a fancy place you got there. A memory zone. Hmm.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh man. Hmm. Collector's edition. 2014 independent game system. Well, British Academy of Films and Television Arts awarded to Stanley Parable. Yep. Clock's wrong. Our first kiss, my first card, the release of the Stanley Parable 2013. I need that picture. I was 12. Except you mean past the 29th of December, then I was 13. 6 components of a great corporate culture. A trip down memory. The first dollar! Smile because it happened. Stanley Parable for this. Fuck you mean, small boy? Go outside, don't play for 5 years. Ah yeah. Unachievable, it's impossible to get this achievement. Ah yes. College only leave method on the roof. Wow! Nominee British Academy Award. Stanley Parable Story. DVK. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Oh no! That's sad. Poor little Stanley.
Je suis dans la memory zone, c'est sous la pluie de l'eau.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like
Oh.
this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now
Wow.
it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Nostalgic. Just for nostalgic, it was good. Ah, the Minecraft house. I remember it all. What's that? Oh man. Person of the year, Stanley. Oh look! Oh, it's those two. Stanley and I forgot the name. Hmm. Oh, I think that was the demo. The end is never the end.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Where are we going now?
Oh,
Okay.
these were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Well, let's find out. What?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh no.
I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Containers full of reviews. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with
How
his
dare
humorous
he?
dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny!
How
I'm not trying
dare
to be
he?
funny.
Duh.
I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Okay. Forklift. It's a big pallet. Is that one pedal only? I've never seen a one pedal forklift only. No, there's a second one over there. Good. At least, at most 2 pedals, sorry. At most 2 pedals. 3 pedals suck. 3 pedals forklifts are awful. 3 pedal forklifts are awful. That's fragile. How dare you? You can't do that. Actually, that forklift, yeah, unbelievable. You need to put it on the ground. Unbelievable. Who would say that? That's a positive review.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the
Noodle
idea for the
shop.
game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Aww.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Don't say that.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
But I don't want a skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up.
No.
Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once.
Him.
So
I don't want to
now
skip
you see,
him.
blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until two. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination.
I don't know
and
what that
more
means. What means?
Or
I don't know what that
maybe
means.
a manifesto.
I know what a manifesto is, though.
Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice.
Yes.
That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been? Making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought, or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite. You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once.
Okay.
That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it.
I don't know
But
what it
wouldn't you
means.
say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a
It
mouthfeel
kind of has, yeah.
that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will.
I usually connect
See,
with
now you've
communism,
got me
honestly.
going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I
Yeah.
do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which
Okay.
case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is
Fair.
an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
The thing is, you can't just
treatise,
think that it's a loop until you're sure it is a loop, because sometimes
treatise, manifesto,
there is an end to the repeating.
Manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
You do that, buddy.
Well there, sport.
Hello.
You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this.
Oh,
and
boy.
they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place.
Oh, they can.
I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review.
Indeed.
Merely because of this very situation.
Exactly.
Yes, I think that's quite likely.
Yes.
Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. No,
Indeed.
I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over.
Okay.
How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
What? Chill, bro. Clock's not right. No, wait, is it? No, it's not. I guess Are you done? I'm gonna hit the skip button then.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now,
Hello.
I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
Okay,
that
that's
last
bad.
one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Oh, that's
It's
bad.
not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But
Yeah,
at any
makes
rate,
sense.
I do suggest that we not press the button again.
Okay.
I think
Well,
the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
good
Where
question.
did the door go?
I don't know.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yes.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place?
Exactly.
I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do
A
you see
hole?
a window anywhere? A porthole? A
No.
sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there?
Yeah, there
I swear
was.
there was. Where did it go?
I'm
maybe
looking for it.
Just ram your way through a wall?
Well, here we go.
Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please,
It shall
I'll
be
take
done.
any option at all. I'm
Do not
asking
fear.
you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Okay,
I
good
don't
luck.
know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
Thank you.
just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please,
Okay.
please do not press the skip button. Just
I'm not pressing
wait
the skip
here,
button.
Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
I'll wait
Got it?
for you. Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Alright, until then, Fred. Okay, so let's just slam ourselves against that wall until we get out of here, or until he finds the door. That might be a choice thing, but I can just not press the skip button. And he might actually come back with a door. That, or it's just a, well, now go hit the button. I don't know. That is the cool thing about this game, you don't know, you just do what you think. He's right. And then I think it's right to slam my body against the wall as often as possible. I'm doing lovely. I'm slamming myself against a wall as hard and fast as possible. How is your day? I hope chat's doing alright. Honestly, it started off a bit annoying with like me having everything set up to pick up my dad from the hospital and like, yeah, okay, we'll leave at 11:30, blah blah blah, because he said something between 1 and 2. Okay, fine. It's just a 1 hour drive, it'll be fine. Until I get woken up by my doorbell ringing and 6 missed calls because they decided no, 11 is the time we leave, and well, even actually before 11, and like I fucking just miserable getting woken up with like, I'm gonna say like 7 to 8 hours, but like it sounds enough, but for me it's just not enough. I don't know why, it's annoying, I hate it. Oh yeah, that's lovely. Yeah. Yeah, I just get... Shut up! How dare you! I'm just trying to not have silence. But whilst I wait for bro to return. So I was just talking about what's going on. Well, basically what was going on though is I got thrown out of bed by the doorbell ringing. I'm checking like my phone. What time is it? Am I really that late? No, I'm not. Messages. Oh, for God's sake, they want me to go earlier. And yeah. And I've been up for too long, so I even managed to misjudge the time of I was supposed to start it. I was supposed to start half an hour ago, and not an hour and a half ago. So yeah. Okay, this isn't working.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
What do you mean it's been
You've
12
just
hours?
been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room.
Oh God.
Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have
But what
no
if it
idea
resets
how
us?
long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
Remove
I
it.
can't control anything in this room, Stanley.
Oh, I
can't
see.
touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been
There's nothing
thinking
else to
and
do.
thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feed. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every
going on?
tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child.
I
Wild and
understand you,
impulsive.
buddy.
I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment.
Well, not
Does
to
such
that
an
much,
impulse
but to
serve?
that much
For
extent.
whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing
why
that
are
you're
you
going
all
to do
waiting
it,
for
and
it?
I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt
Oh,
it.
I don't want
Surely
to
you'll
though.
press that button again, leaving me here. And And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury.
I'm sorry,
to
narrator.
change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made us. Oh, Stanley, you're back.
What
You're
the
back. Oh my goodness, I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
What?
Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time.
What?
Just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than any, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality.
So the next button is probably going to be years, am I right?
I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
God damn it. I can't fix it, narrator. Maybe if I could just take this twig and just make a little fire over the smoke alarm. Maybe, just maybe it will spawn in a door. Come on, do something, Stanley. Oh god.
Oh, hello. It's you.
Oh dear.
You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you
Yep.
ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
Okay.
To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible.
Oh.
I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Imagine he could just summon a door and he realizes it like after the centuries that are going to pass now. Hello. He wants us to experience the fear now. Can he even sleep or something since he's like an omnipresent being or whatever? What would be the correct term? Charm ink clock quartz. Oh, there's a fire alarm going off. The clock has stopped. He's probably teaching us a lesson. I wouldn't blame it on him if he left.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a
What?
point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of art. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever in it. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course.
Your voice.
They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out. Contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized, at last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam.
Yes.
Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me.
Indeed.
Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish.
Yeah.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough.
It's gonna be a
they
few
had
more
to
centuries.
leave a pathetic little thumbs.
Oh, that thing has also stopped working. Well, he can't manipulate anything in this room, so he can't really help or anything. He's just forced to watch. If we could just get up there, that would have solved so much.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is
Oh,
never
Piss
the
going
end,
nuts.
is never the end, is never the end, is never
Well, he
the
kept
end,
his
is
sanity
never
for a
the
long
end,
time.
Is never the end, 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 is never the end,
the end is never the end.
is never the end, is never the.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, it's... What was that? Okay. Maybe something's gonna happen back there so we can finally get out. I don't know. Oh! Perfect. If you could see. Okay. We are making progress. Not very narrator, I'm gonna get out of here so we can both get out of here. No. Are you not entertained? Okay. Okay, maybe one more skip. Yes. Okay. The ladder. The ladder. Come on. Oh, why can't I do anything? Caution, not a step. I was alive then. I was 1 year old. Unless it came out late at near the end of the year, that then I was 2 years old. Okay, I can't get through there. Maybe some more erosion. Come on. Or nature, that also works. Just... Damn it! Well, nature's reclaiming. Okay. Come on. Huh? Nope. Narrator. Narrator! What? We're free, narrator. We're free. I don't think the button works anymore. We're free, narrator. We're free. Well, our son is still alive, so it hasn't been that long. What do you mean I can't get on it? Too many years though. Oh, you're right, it started off here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it possibly
Stanley
mean?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, perhaps you've just simply missed the memo. Beep. Oh, I think... Yeah, the son is still alive, so like... That's
No
a good...
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh no. At least we've got our narrator back. No. Not again.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yep.
Wow.
Ah.
Yes, this room. What a
Yes.
beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Indeed it was. Now let's go.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Sure.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
No.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
No.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track.
Yes.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Okay. Fine.
Oh, no.
Oh!
No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
No,
Oh.
no, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now.
Okay,
This
okay.
story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. That's a truck. Hello. Hug. Hug the van. Oh, wow.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
Oh,
Quick,
no.
Stanley, close your eyes.
Oh,
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole
Aw.
story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this
Okay.
time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay.
Okay.
From the top.
Hey, Clippy.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Huh? Oh,
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Or did something change?
I mean, there more
Stanley,
doors.
did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No.
Did you move the story somewhere or...
No.
Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
Yeah.
It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay. Let's go there. Oh, copier. Still, you can't copy garlic. This way. I feel it in me bones. No.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever... I can promise you
I've been on
there
worse.
definitely was a story here before.
I believe you.
Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress
Oh.
by starting over and over again. But it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Okay,
Why
so
not?
I'm back at the start.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Beep beep. Yada 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 and
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
yeah, sure, let's do that. No, sounds like that. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. 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 Uh-huh. Mhm. That's a big photocopy, I just realized. Mhm. Huh?
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes.
Here it come.
No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our step.
Okay. I don't know why it keeps cutting off so early. Is there something wrong with the settings? Controller vibrations, yes, please. Uh-huh. Show reticle. Ah. First person shooter. Second person shooter? Plasma rifle. Oh, that's Joe's favorite, okay. Play of the game. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's good. Traditional text and next to gameplay critical colors. Show content warnings. Enables content warnings and options to skip sections of game. Oh, wow. Averages equally for time sensitive inputs and precision platforming. What? One hand. What? What? Simpli Simplified controls. It takes away the jump. It takes away the jump button. That's all it does. I love this game.
Now
Huh?
well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I
right click.
believe my
I
story
see.
took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yeah?
Do you remember, Stanley?
No.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were
Oh, hold on. I wanna turn it off. That's auto walk. Don't need that.
supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Ah!
Congratulations!
Yeah!
You put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Thank you.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all.
Aw.
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Yep.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
As simple as 1, 2, 3. No, I cannot get lost. I have the adventure line with me. Trademark, sorry, the adventure line trademark. Oh, hold on. Put the 7 over there. I don't know what's back there. 4B4.
You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
To
Well,
destiny!
Here's a thought.
Yeah?
Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life
Oh dear.
itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
I guess.
Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on.
Slow
That
down
got a
there.
bit weird back there.
Yeah, slow
Well,
down.
I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yes, please. Yeah! We're on an adventure! There. Zigzag. Very important. Where the fuck am I? What? Okay. Oh, uh-huh. Peer review. What? That's all of his peer reviews, goddamn! Yeah, goes this way. Up there.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You
Okay.
won't want to miss anything.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. Go to the wall, yeah. Convenient shop, okay. Okay. Well, the adventure.
Wait, we're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Huh?
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No. Hello. It's not even saying
You know
anything.
what, Stanley?
Yeah?
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're
Gave
intelligent
me an
people,
adventure.
right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why
Okay.
don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Okay, let's see what's coming up. Let's make a forklift adventure.
Oh,
Oh dear
no, not
God.
you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Okay.
No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Okay. Ah. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh, oh dear. Oh wow. Okay, there it goes.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
Maybe.
And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one.
Okay.
Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Huzzah! Uh-huh.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing. Wall. Well, who consulted
Stanley
me?
attempts to play the
Why
story,
don't I
but
get
is
to decide?
unable to go
Why
anywhere
don't
when
I get
the
a
game
say in all
starts
of
on
this?
its own.
Is it really? No, it can't be.
Find the line again.
I don't
Begin
want
following
it to
the
be.
line. Find an
I don't want
identical
the game
replica
to
of the
keep
office
restarting.
that has
I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this.
story
I
here,
won't
narrative
restart
just
the
again.
game. I won't do it. I won't do it.
There's
I
no
won't
longer an
do
office,
it.
simply black space, one in black.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
Bookstore get bored and leave. Now there is
Whatever it is that made this
gone.
schedule?
Along
How would we even know?
Stanley dies.
Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
What is for dispute with a coworker? They brought up inside. Take out passive aggressively on other co-workers. Resent co-workers for no. The broom closet ending.
Oh no, not. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I love the broom closet ending. The broom closet ending is my favorite.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Uh. Oh.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers
Crazy.
blinking
That's crazy.
mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming!
Yes,
he
I'm
yelled.
dreaming.
This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid.
Yeah.
So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too, surely.
Yes.
Surely, if he could just...
Yes.
He would prove it.
Yes.
He would prove that he was in control.
Indeed.
That this was a dream.
Mm-hmm.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
shit.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
What?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh, Mariella was her name.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Damn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Still playing a game of Solitaire. Well, that was an ending. No. What?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes.
The lounge was sublime,
Yes.
a work of art.
Indeed.
What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
Anyways.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
The forklift.
That's her, Stanley. You... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone?
Yes.
But that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
I did
You
it.
actually chose incorrectly?
Yes.
I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Okay.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
Hello, Rupert.
He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember
I would forget
that
how to
unlike
read.
here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
Okay.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Okay.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Alright.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
No! No! Is it a keycard? It is.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What happens if I go through the door on the left though? No.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Fair and valid point. Left door it is.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Huh?
Oh, I'm here.
Hello.
I'm still here in this pile of rubbish, with you.
Sorry.
You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Huh?
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yep.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No, my broom closet. No.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wow, okay. Huh?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it.
Problem.
Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. Oh.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall. I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes.
You didn't mishear me, did you?
No.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Oh, about that.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what?
Kinda.
It's pretty
Oh, no.
humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
Oh, so mean. What?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Stanley?
Stanley?
Oh God, Stanley.
Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear
This
me?
is Stanley.
Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do.
Sorry, Leroy.
Take as much time as you need.
Oh God. I think Stanley died.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Yeah, yeah.
No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Alright. How curious. I haven't gotten one of those spa things anymore for a while. Those spa screens. No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Bro doesn't even say anything when I do it like that. I'm going this way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yep.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Indeed.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness.
Indeed.
Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again.
Oh.
Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two.
Yes.
Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle.
Beautiful.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Oh, well, look who's got cold feet. Sorry to break it to you, Stanley, but that lift isn't coming back. You'd best either get comfortable right here on this platform, or test your luck by jumping to the floor below. You know what? Looking at it now, it's not that far to the bottom floor. I bet you can make...
Okay, there are boxes. I can land on the boxes. I'll be fine. Hashtag trust me, bro.
Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me.
Damn.
All of his co-workers were gone.
How curious. What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
But what if the orders came back? Aww. I guess those are the measures of the big no-no. Another time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room?
Yes.
I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
Yes. A person murdered at a train
But
station,
eager
so
to
yeah.
get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really?
Yep.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you
Nope.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? What?
Yes.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
Danger
Look, let me
everywhere.
prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay, fine.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think
Wow.
I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Pretty late. Ooh. We're going to make the sun appear. What's going on? Damn. Oh, it's gone. Okay. If they turn blue again, I'm going to guess that that's just gonna finish the loop then. So pretty. Ooh.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Oh no, we can't have that.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Oh. If the Stanley Parable would be in VR, that is literally just a room where you could just go here, lay down, and enjoy it. I have more endings to get though, I'm sorry.
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you? Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
It feels so bad.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
I wanna know what this is.
No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Oh, it feels so bad. Aw.
Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
Pretty.
I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
If I found that, I think other endings to get, I'm sorry.
No, perhaps not.
Aww. I don't like being mean.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game?
No.
That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it?
No.
You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
No.
Am I reading the situation correctly?
No. Oh man.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask.
No.
It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Oh my God, that's morbid.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Oh.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
That felt so bad.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yep.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
That's not really
I
bad.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
What? Really?
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yes.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
Vehicles
Work
are
with
cool.
me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
What does the... Is 5 good or bad? I'm gonna say it's good.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh boy. Huh? How does he have 2 seconds? That's not fair. A dead rat. Damn. Aww. Let's get into because only the first 3% of players choose the blue door. That rat is subjectively right. Wow.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Not really.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on.
Oh
and now
boy.
would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing.
Okay.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Okay.
You click the button to move him back to the right. And if
Okay.
he reaches the fire, you fail.
Okay.
It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't
Okay.
you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure
Got
to
it.
keep notes on your experience.
Okay. That's not annoying. Okay, we'll be here for 4 hours, boys. Hope you're ready. Nope, not loud at all. Why are you crying, you dipshit? You're crawling towards fire. Okay, no. This is fine. It's more like I'm watching the fire to make sure it doesn't get babied. Stop trying to baby the fire. Okay, the crying is getting on my nerves. Shut the fuck up, kid, seriously. Okay, no, I had enough.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or
Yes.
purely to spite me?
No.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Oh damn, what is he loading? Oh!
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory?
That's new.
What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Okay.
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental
About that.
depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Wow. Oh, propane. Oh. Nice truck. Okay. Okay. Pretty. Oh. Hello, welcome to my Let's Play of Firewatch.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
What?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Ah!
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Okay.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
I'm sure you'll find something.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Huh?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Hello and welcome to my Let's Play of Rocket League.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley,
Yes.
I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
I'm
We
orange
shall
team.
run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Ooh, ball. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this
I'm winning.
fun?
I'm
Is it
having
better than
fun.
my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Oh no,
Stanley, I have
don't
a
say it.
thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one...
Oh!
What are you doing?
Help! I made a mistake.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
Oh no,
How
help
will
me.
you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley.
That was an accident. Help me. That was genuinely an accident. I can see. Uh-oh. Wait, that's the rundown version. What? Uh... Narrator, help. What? Uh... There. I... I don't like this. Oh!
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if
I
he's
didn't-
learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
There we go. Nope. Okay. We'll try that
All of
again,
his
but this time
co-workers
not
were-
fall down.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Yes, it is. Why you ask? Okay, let's
Stanley
try this
came to a
again.
set of 2 open doors. This was not the
But this
correct
time
way
not
to the
fall
meeting
into
room,
the
and Stanley knew it perfectly
hole.
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge.
Wow.
What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room.
Truly a room of all time.
This is what Stanley thought. What a room.
What a room.
What a room, what a room.
What a room.
What a room.
What a room.
Va-va-voom. What a
Va-va-voom.
room.
Okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Silence.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to
made
convince
an
you of this,
oopsie the
but I
last
really
time.
do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map
Magnificent.
because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken
It's gorgeous.
rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yes.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles?
Yes.
Skill trees?
No
Work
need.
with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version.
Yes.
Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I
Yes.
can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But
Like
I
you
guess
said.
you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Oh boy.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing.
Yep.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if
Yep.
he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game.
Yeah,
all about the
definitely.
desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
Yep.
I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely
Yes.
to spite me?
No.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of
It
ideas.
ain't the latter, don't
I
worry.
can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Lovely.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
The cool ass.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it.
Yes.
What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Right this way, I think. If I actually just finish this run through, I'm gonna
No, it can't be.
be very confused. Or rather upset.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Oh, what
we shall
fun.
run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay,
We
Stanley,
must
here's the
indeed.
ball. Have fun.
Yeah. Bow. 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 Speed.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Ball.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Ball. Ball.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Ball.
Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
More balls. Balls. Ball. Balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
Yes.
Having fun? Is
Yes.
this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
No. Is there really a bar missing here? I don't know, I've never played Rocket League. Interesting background noises. But we got to experience the balls. It used to be first Minecraft and then Portal, but I guess they just took more newer games. Oh well, fine, I guess I'm leaving then. Splibly. Farewell.
Hold on. What are you doing?
I'm not going through that creepy area again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting
to
room.
check 4
Perhaps he had
times.
simply missed a memo.
Perhaps we've just simply missed a memo. There's one more.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
No!
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
My
hoping he
poor
might find
closet.
an answer there.
No!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh. Uh-huh. I guess I'm going up. This is the holy sheet of paper. Can we go up? He's just jamming with it. So how are you all doing? You come here often? Good to know. I can see how it gets confusing when you try to order food. I like that he didn't even say anything, he just got in and he's just jamming with it. Okay. This is actually just a long elevator, right? Oh! What? I can see how it is no longer confusing. Because it just...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
"2845."
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Nah, let's go through there. There's still another
The lights
choice you can
rose
make
on an
there.
enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Damn.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Uh-huh. What is up there? Alright.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated
Hello,
without proper
bot.
DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating
Goodbye,
the
bot.
entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about
Okay.
you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
Wait,
I'll
there's a
tell you
code.
exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock.
Failsafe.
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
It's 4.
To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
That's a 5.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Damn, I didn't make it in time. I think they actually added a way to stop the countdown or whatever. We stand by another 4 minutes and 22 seconds, not including load times. Don't play Stanley Parable for 10 years. Commitment. Play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
But there's still another thing I can do there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Truly fascinating. fuck is that?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere.
Oh wait, wrong.
Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Ah, yes.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I accept.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No. I'm escaping.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh damn. What?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Ah.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
What?
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
I...
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Huh?
When every path you can walk has been created for you
What?
long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Huh? Nature paintings. Stanley's computer. Office layout. And this opening section was important to get right. It has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. The set of two open doors was the first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable design. This room was created. The rest of the game emerges an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Credits. Kevin Brighton is the narrator. Maintenance room. Okay. What? Is that an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens? The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. 2018, we announced that the deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement in the games today. Asking for the thing about this guy. So where this be? No fuck, it's not together. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are the selection of those emails. Okay. Another version of the lounge. Damn. Oh my god. Improvement of the choice leading to the apartment ending. A timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. It's functionally the same as in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. It was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of falling to the death. Uh-huh. Maintenance layout. After always following the first two doors was important to get right. This place will replay them, so since we discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that went out. Ugh. Went over to maintenance in the lounge. Two doors to maintenance. Went over to maintenance in the lounge into original. Vent. Damn. Screenshot depicts an version of the ending known as Sending, which was actually a cut and merge with another part of the game. This was originally a part of the Sending. The player would pull a lever and would describe what color they had pulled. Okay. For a long time we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Okay. One of the discs from an early version of the countdown ending. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Boss's office screens from the development of the boss's office. Oh, there's more. The lounge. An early version of the underground portion of the game.
Number 4.
Writing the voice of.
Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? Well, try the other one then.
Oh,
Stanley pushed the big red button. Let's see. Stanley walked through the green door. He pushed the number 6. Where were all of his co-workers? Number 9. Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Stanley pushed the big red.
Ah, yes, a surprise party for all this button pushing he has done. I'm done. Okay, I guess I just need to begin the game again.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
What's going on? There's something going on outside. Alright, fine.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes,
Oh.
I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh my god. The end is never the end again.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I want to taste the sequel. What's that? Huh? Okay. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Is that? I love it. Two times New Roman, 2 road key. Oh. 1 plus 1 is 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1. That is great. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Okay. New mug. Uh-huh. Thanks for attending my meeting.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Okay.
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Hello, Bells.
Here we are.
Oh
Go
my
on,
god.
try out some of the new features.
Okay. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I swear to God if it says my name.
Jim.
What?
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Man, I love being
you
Jim.
To imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply?
Yes, I am Jim.
Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I am Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Okay. I love being Jim. Oh, I wonder what this button do.
Jim.
Oh my god!
Yes, you see, what a thrill, what a rush.
It knew
It
my
was you.
name!
The button described you. Do it again, do it again. Jim. Oh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Indeed.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
No!
Otherwise, soon you'll start
No!
to lose all sense of who you actually are. Jim.
No, Jim! Who am I? It took my Jim button away. Oh man.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Oh my god. What's this?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay. Oh, sweet Jesus. Settings were champion, infinite hole, free achievement. I wanna check out the other stuff here first. I wanna go to the reinsurance bucket. Uh-huh. The new updated more of the same, but in a good way sequel to the... Okay. Ooh, merch. The end is never the end again. This t-shirt is the best new feature. I want all of them.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
Oh my god,
As
I
long
want
as
it.
you hold onto the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Yes!
Can you feel it? The
I feel
glow
so
of comfort,
reassured.
even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Thank you.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
Indeed.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Amazing. I'm keeping the bucket. I'm keeping the bucket. Damn. It's boring.
Does
I have
anyone
to.
give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Infinite hole.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Ooh, that one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy
God damn
12th
it.
birthday, step-niece, it is.
Fair. Well, I have my bucket, so I'm comfortable. It's a balloon. Wow.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay. I want to see the infinite hole. Wait. I walk back through and it's the other one. Huh? Oh wait, the infinite hole is still this way somehow. Okay. I can't believe it's that simple. Ooh, what's that? The jump circle!
You know
Oh.
what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle.
Oh.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
No. Oh. Oh man. No jumps remaining, player tears. God damn it. Ooh, okay. Uh. Okay, hold on. The infinite hole! I'm going to the infinite hole. Distant space-time. Distant past. Distant space-time, distant future. Okay, and we're falling like that. Okay. Infinite. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, it just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I hope I don't have to reset. Whee!
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of
It's
my
gorgeous.
more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Oh, I got the teleport button. Hey! Yoo-hoo!
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Why? Whee!
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
What?
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an
How?
extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective,
What?
the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's great.
No.
Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
I saw the text cut off. I didn't want to restart everything. I'm coming back to the infinite hole. Well, that was an adventure. Okay, what's next? Let's get the achievement. Look at Stanley. Free achievement. Get your sword now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Amazing.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Give me. There has to be a way. Damn it. Mean.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Wow. Look at him. Huh? Okay. I got 1 of 6.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
If you say so. Aw, didn't get to do the jump circle. Free achievement, that's a lie. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Merge set. I want to go to the settings World Championship. That is next to the merge. Is that it? No. Where is the settings World Championship? I saw it somewhere. Was it over there? Infinite Hole, achievement, collectibles. That's the jump circle. Huh? That's the epilogue. It's this. That's the funny hole. Free achievement, infinite hole, collectibles. But no, wait. I didn't get to do the championship. That's the epilogue. Collectibles. The infinite hole and the exit. Wait, that's not fair. My settings were championship. Decorations. It should be here. Is it actually just... What does that achievement say? Set all settings sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Okay. I'm just gonna do it like that. I hope it works.
This is the story of
No sliders here. Okay, I guess it didn't count, damn it. Set all the settings in the menu to all the... Oh well. Now that's the reinsurance bucket. Fine. Okay, let's go then.
seen everything you wanted to?
I
Ready
didn't see
to
the
move on now?
championship. I didn't see the setting championship, and I'm annoyed. That's a big box.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay, are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh wow.
Who am I kidding, Stanley?
Oh, the
This
collectible.
isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh wow. It's actually a... I'm just trying to...
Stop.
Well, I guess it's just not how it works. Okay.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley worked for a company in a big
oh
building
god.
where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Stanley
Something that would
Parable
forever
2.
change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened.
Happy 12th
This
birthday,
complete
Stanley.
isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Oh my god.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I feel so reassured.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's go.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
Warm.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Yeah. Broom closet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
I
know
thought
how
we were
hard it must be,
friends.
given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion, a lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends.
How
That
dare
your
you?
relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
You were my favorite ending, broom closet. I loved you. How could you say that?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help set... Coming to a staircase,
Oh.
Stanley and the bucket
No.
walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I missed something. No.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
How many did I miss? Oh no. Input.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
I love
Even
my
now,
bucket.
in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's
Oh my.
desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, You know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another
Standarines.
Stanlerine under your belt.
I definitely miss a Standarine. I need to go back the other ways to get the Standarines.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I'm so glad to have my bucket. I'm so glad to have my bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Indeed.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I don't know, bucket. Let's find out.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being
My
videotaped,
God.
monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears
Oh
as
my,
Stanley
it's
cradled
okay.
it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Everything will be fine, bucket. Believe me. We will get to the bottom of this.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never!
Yes,
He
indeed.
squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Indeed.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
Oh,
and the
yeah,
bucket
yeah.
made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Amazing.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley
did
and
it,
the
Bucket.
bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them
That
wanted
is
to
a
begin
goal.
watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to...
Huh?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
What?
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the
No.
facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh god, that is actually just a game, but like, oh no.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Figuring Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. Ah.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
So I can't find it back either, so I'm just stuck with this.
Stanley
go
clasped
this
the
way.
bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better
Indeed.
than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was.
Beautiful.
How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Okay.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
What? No.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Let's check out the
And so
meeting room
the two
because
of
it
them
says there's a
detoured
meeting.
through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Uh-huh. Is that adventure line? Ooh, downstairs apparently. Oh, red, blue, and then to the right. Okay. Press 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow construction of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Okay. Construct a new structurally sound bridge. Ah, I see. Stairs, something to do with stairs, somewhere both red and blue. A large room, lots of boxes. Okay, I know what to do.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Let's see
I
everything.
can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Just silence.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet.
Bonk.
All your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies
My
and their
bucket.
relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to
Yes.
slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You
Yes.
see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Oh my god, I love it. Please, do you have more stickers to put on my beloved bucket?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with but now, the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to
How
be
dare
honest,
you.
I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Thank you. I'll see you then, narrator. My beautiful bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Stanurines. I'm for Stanurines. How is this ending going to look?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort.
What?
And
No.
that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
Oh,
How did
no.
I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good
No.
will come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the
bucket.
psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is
No.
it? I must find it.
A bucket.
Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Bucket.
Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Bucket.
Could it truly be?
No.
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the
Where
next.
is mine?
None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
It's my bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket.
Bucket,
He
keep
had to return to
talking.
his
I'm
old
finding
friend.
you.
It was the only way to truly restore his sanity.
I'll find
And
your
then
bucket.
suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
What?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh, here we go. What? Oh. I am in heaven. Oh, they're resetting again, okay. This is Stanley's heaven. I don't know what the singing, the chanting is about, Stanley, but you do you, bro. That's your heaven. That's... I don't know if this ends by itself or if I have to reset, but congratulations, Stanley. You're in heaven. They're chanting buttons. They're chanting buttons. How did I not notice? Yes! Yes! Heaven! Heaven is a place on earth. Okay, I have to reset. Did it say the secret is now paused?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Give me a bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
I wonder what happens now with the broom closet.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
What if I wait here? What is gonna continue?
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
Truly.
Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge.
Indeed, I do.
Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
Yes, beautiful. Fuel.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and
Yes.
they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo
Yes,
lift.
bucket.
Yes, go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Careful. No collective. There's the bridge. Okay. Careful. There's a vent. Okay. Very sturdy bridge.
You're
Yeah.
getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
We are not calling them Figure aneurysms. It's giving me a figure aneurysm. Help. What? What? Cassette tapes. What?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Give me a bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
No.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Come with me, bucket. We got the Stanlarine to collect.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley,
Hey.
how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my
Indeed.
goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This
They just choose not to.
misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
Oh, okay.
Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket.
What?
Bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh, okay.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Oh.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Damn.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Yes.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing?
No.
Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. Yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything
A bucket.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Damn.
Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And
Okay.
we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what
Okay.
that information might do to a person. All right, here we go.
Okay, I can't take my bucket with me.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Sorry, bucket.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm not allowed to take you where I'm going.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Aww.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
It's
Stanley,
okay,
I
so
think perhaps
sad.
we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do
Deluxe
want
says
to
no bucket
help you,
possible.
to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your... And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Save it for
Stiggly
me,
Wiggly?
Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yeah, whatever, I'm going to do
Oh,
so.
thank God.
Oh wait, I can just... There we go.
Stanley,
Whoa!
I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
Yes.
Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
Okay.
Just one more time.
Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Let's go! Wait, it's missing something. Okay, I guess it's down here.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Wow. Narrator, I made it 7, help me. Narrator, I didn't know it was possible, help me.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Well, I'm glad.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
It actually, like... goes with how you did it.
No. Under the stairs was the 4th place
Oh,
you
really?
found a fig Anley, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't you? Know what? If under the stairs feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Thank you. Sorry for messing it up. Oh.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Okay. We've got 10 now.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Okay. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Best boy, the narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I
Yep.
spent a lot of time making that video, but it was
believe
8
you.
minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Okay. Why is it getting so spooky?
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Whoa.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future.
Wow.
Goodbye, memory zone.
No.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop
What?
the loading screen.
What?
Is there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again
All
from
right.
the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Oh
And
dear
also,
God.
of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's
Yes.
keep going. I want more.
Let's get more.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Oh, it was beautiful. Oh, yeah!
Yes. I remember that video.
Oh my God. This one really did not happen, but whatever.
Still don't remember the pink room,
Nope.
Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid
Yeah.
room.
Solid, solid.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Next one. Oh, that's just... Okay. Right, that one was the third one I got. Oopsie.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I
Mhm.
remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Well, before this came the... This... The... I... Alright.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now.
Can I have some more
Look how much
charms?
fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Oh.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office.
It's just going
Is
to
there
restart
anything
now,
else?
is it?
Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now.
What?
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go.
No.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
It is sweet. Even
Wait,
though if we just
Stanley
a
thought to
of
himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
even if we're just a figment of his imagination, that is sweet.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Let's see how the
Stanley
bucket ending
clutched
is.
the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley
Let's go
took the
to
door on
the,
his left to go back to the meeting room.
Sarah.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Whatever the bucket wishes.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Yes, bucket.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Okay, bucket.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Oh.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello, sir, it's me, a bucket.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley?
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Proceed to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Go home to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. No. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley.
Already this
I'm
was
glad
uncomfortable,
that this
and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Yes, that sounds great.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I'm glad that it was cut out. I don't know if my brain stopped working and I just stopped talking.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a
I'm just playing this normally again. Fuck.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What if I get the bucket things correctly? Come here.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Let's do
and here it was.
the bucket,
Had the bucket turned out
thing
to be
correctly.
Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
The what is the bucket? Is this a bucket? And then we go through this area.
No,
said the bucket.
No.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Yeah, no. So it was wrong, wrong, right, wrong, right.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley,
Damn.
how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Let's play Is This a Bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This
Yes.
should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
I guess yes then.
Correct. This is a bucket.
I don't know why it's a bucket, but it's a bucket.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
I mean, it is a bucket, but at the same time, that's not a bucket. You know what I mean? It's like... I'm gonna say yes.
Trick question. Both.
Damn,
Gotcha.
I knew it.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
What if I say no?
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with
Okay, there's
confidence.
no
And
difference.
yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
No.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't...
No, it's just the same. Okay, let's Take the
Wait,
bucket, go down the
Stanley
lift.
thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders
I'm not
stopped
going
coming in? Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket
How about the
calling to him,
confusion ending
telling
with
him
the
that the
bucket?
employee lounge was simply the place to be.
And after
And here
that,
it was. Had the bucket
let's
turned out to
see
be
then.
correct? Was
Who
no,
is going to
never
be
mind. The bucket was
raided?
wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
No.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What? Why is the PC there?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much.
Thank you,
It's
Adventureline.
this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the
But I
Adventure
do.
Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Okay.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yeah.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Oh my
I think
god.
it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Okay, I couldn't even do anything. Hello, Bucket Destroyer.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye. new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
What? Couldn't even do anything. Did I need to hold it down or what? Well, I'm back here, so I guess I'll just try it again.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all? A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
There we go. Let's try it again.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much.
Oh my god, it's actually the
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's... Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley's addicted to drugs and hookers.
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Okay, I can't.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your
Well, I
bucket.
can't.
Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really
I can only
like
hack the
10
bucket.
personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket.
But
Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, You were magnificent.
Well, that's everything I can really think of so far. So I'm just gonna say thank you guys for watching, and I'll hope to see you guys in the next one. See you guys.